Now look. I know what you might be thinking. You might be thinking, Lachlan, is everything okay at home? Is everything alright? Are you willingly, not against your will, playing Call of Duty Warzone? And all of these are valid questions, alright? Very valid question. You might be wondering, why is this man playing Call of Duty Warzone today? And, well, I gotta tell you, I don't know either, alright? I figured, you know what? Last night, I watched the EWC finals, and I thought to myself, you know what? The EWC finals, they were pretty interesting. I enjoyed watching that, and it made me think, maybe I'll give Warzone a run out again. Maybe I'll give Warzone a run out again, and I'll, you know, and I'll see how it's going. You know? I'll see what's up in the hood with Call of Duty Warzone, right? Now, I will preface all of this by saying I am mildly concerned that I might not even find a game. I've got a theory that kind of big map in Warzone is more or less completely dead at this point, and that finding a match before the hours of a certain time is basically impossible. Don't get me wrong, you know, matchmaking isn't the fastest in the world on RedSec, for example, at this time of the day, but it's definitely quicker than this. I've also found out I can have a cat. Sorry, just to clarify, is this a primary weapon? What weapon even are you for? What do you mean I can have a cat as a primary weapon? Like, explain. Oh, it's a companion, I see. Wait, no, it says it's a wonder weapon. Interesting. I find myself in, fascinating straits. Today I found out I can have a cat in COD. Bro, what are some of these skins are nuts, bro. What is this? What is that? That's gotta have pissed off someone somewhere. I'm not sure how, but I feel like it must have. Oh, they've made another cat skin. Meowster. I puped on Master's pillow. Right. Right, I see. That's a Modern Warfare 3 skin, apparently. Don't know what that is. Don't know what that's supposed to be. Tactical Gimp? I don't know. Fascinated what that's supposed to be. See, this I can kind of get behind, because at least they're, you know, they're committing to a bit. You know? Babe, wake up. New sleep paralysis demon unlocked. My god, this franchise needs a reset.
A tactical Brit, eh?
Justin, thank you for the 46 months.
Like yours get through selection.
I mean, don't get me wrong. From a visual standpoint, those are very cool skins. I will say that. I actually don't think I'm going to find a... I don't think I'm going to find a solos game at this time of the morning. I don't think it will happen. I mean, don't get me wrong. Look. Now this, I'm kind of cool. Like, now this is cool. You know? As a Special Forces bundle, you get SAS skins. That I could get behind. No, notice the difference between the Special Forces skins available in Modern Warfare 4 and whatever the hell this is. Or whatever the hell this is supposed to be. Some would say Warzone in 2026 is is a visual store with a game attached to it, not a game with a visual store attached to it. See, like something like this, bit more reasonable. Still looks pretty cool. Shorty, thank you for the 10. Good to see you. I'm still not entirely sure what this is. I feel like I'm learning a lot here. Somewhat against my will, potentially. You should see the COD mobile store. The COD mobile store I can kind of understand, though. Do you know what I mean? Right, I actually don't think I can find a game of BR solos, so I am going to play Resurgence solos for the time being. Which is not usually a sentence that should ever leave my mouth, but I genuinely don't believe there is a player base for the game. I don't really know what the meta is in COD right now. So I'm just sort of guessing. Based on what I've seen. I think the sniper I'm using is still okay. Kind of difficult to tell. Yeah, so I could find a Resurgence game, but I couldn't find a standard big map solos game. So, I think that tells you a lot about where the player base is. Because don't get me wrong, you know, it takes a while in RedSec to find a solos game at this hour of the day, but you still find one. It's definitely not as long as the matchmaking in COD. We're doing it for science, Muddy. We're doing it for science, alright? I mean, it wouldn't shock me if RedSec have more players than Warzone's big map experience at this point. Like, that wouldn't be a surprise to me. The game visually hasn't held up very well, but... Interesting. I mean, do you know what I find really fascinating? I actually find Call of Duty less responsive than Battlefield. Now. Like, before, it used to be like, when BF6 launched, they were kind of hand in hand. But I would actually say that the input latency and response time to controls is now lower on COD. Like, I feel like what I do on screen is more reflective in Battlefield now.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
Oh, well, I've got weapons, alright.
Come on, kill me!
This guy with his comms on at max low volume already. Love that. Shouting. Well, they can't say I can't say I don't know what I'm doing. Don't ask me what happened in that gunfight. Also, Call of Duty still has that weird, like, stuttering issue sometimes. I don't know if it's just caching stuff or...
Changing mags.
It seems to be exclusively when sending or receiving damage. Occasionally, again, we'll go... What?
Enemies dropping into the AO.
So that's that guy gone. But what of the bodies? Like, in terms of, like, general input latency, in terms of, like, pressing a button to what happens in-game, I would actually say that this is slower than Battlefield now. Like, the game visually obviously looks faster. That's obviously not a secret. But the actual, like, pressing a button into the button actually doing the thing you want it to do... Yeah, I'll be playing DMZ in Modern Warfare 4, for sure. I just tried pinging that guy like I was playing Battlefield.
Hostile airstrike incoming.
Ooh! See what I mean about the whole damage thing? Like, I've received damage and the game goes, ooh! It's like a panic attack or something.
Get ready. You're redeploying.
Look, I'm doing this so that you don't have to. Don't know what half of this stuff does. Don't know what half these weapons are. Don't know what the meta is. I think this is certainly a conversation for Call of Duty to have, actually. Like,
Watch the skies.
take me, a hardened COD player over many, many years. Like, the concept of getting back into COD and actually knowing what to do is surprisingly challenging. Like, finding out what meta weapons to use, how to use them, stuff like that is surprisingly more difficult than you would expect. Well, I don't think he would have enjoyed that.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Oh, they still got the grapple hooks. See.
You made the top 25. Well done.
Hawker, HX, and Strider Sniper and Meta. Okay, well, I think I leveled up the Hawker the last time we attempted this. So, I think we're okay on that front. I'm pretty sure is it the Dravek is like the go-to SMG at the minute. For reasons possibly quite unbeknownst to me.
Fuel returning to base.
Can't jump over a loadout drop. That's good. Oh my god, dude. What the hell? I feel like I died in 2 frames there. What was this? The Cerberus SMG.
Turning you to the front. Earn this.
Well, I did die quite quickly there, I will say that. Look, remember folks, I'm doing this so that you don't have to. Hawker? I hardly know that.
Reloading.
Put a swanton bomb on this guy's head top, bro. Apparently he's not there anymore. I don't know what these drones are.
Enemy UAV is online.
Bro's playing peekaboo. Bro's doing that peekaboo in his own crib.
I'm reloading.
Oh, hello. Well, that's the Strider. Holy aim assist, Batman!
Found my
Oh, holy aim assist!
Reloading.
Deadeye drone standing by.
Taking fire.
Enemy soldier incoming. Resurgence is about to end. Make it count.
Oh, yeah, I still got it like that, I can't lie.
HKD is ready for delivery.
Changing mags.
Ah, yes, that really annoying drone that I remember.
Moving in.
Is this supposed to be like different weather for Rebirth?
Precision airstrike available.
Is that supposed to be a thing if they like change the skybox or something? Because I'm not gonna lie, it still just looks like Rebirth. Gonna keep it a buck with them.
Fire sales over.
You know, classical wall jump.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. It's down to 10.
I'm in
Win this
fact
thing.
less washed than anticipated. And my mum asked me, had the dishes been done? And I replied, studied. And it was okay,
I'm reloading.
because she knew it had been
Resurgence
watched.
has been deactivated. This is the end game.
Precinct.
Throwing Semtex.
I mean, I will just PA this guy.
Got contact.
This is Longbow 3-1. Target acquired. Break it down.
I was about to say, I'm kind of fascinated that that initial airstrike didn't hit him. Playing well? I mean, who knows? Maybe Unk still got it. Maybe Unk still has it in his locker. I don't know anymore.
UAV standing by.
There was a guy on the roof up there,
Closing in.
and he thinks I haven't seen him.
One overhead.
Ah, that was kind of arse from me. I just missed.
10 were left. We lost that one, but we'll get a W next time.
Holy aim assist. But you could literally see the aim assist release. Do you know what? You know, it's one thing I do like about Battlefield 6. It's just the aim assist is so much less. So much less. Like, there's more of a skill gap in it because of that. I mean, I'm not doing too badly for a first game in, like, forever. I would rather play big map, though. Now, the million-dollar question is, will I get into a game of BR solos, or is the game gone? It was more morbid curiosity at this point, Sky. Like, I enjoyed watching the EWC Resurgence finals. I thought they were actually quite entertaining. So I was just like, I wonder what Warzone actually plays like right now. And I'm like, you know, I'm curious because, you know, there's still a lot of question marks around Warzone with Modern Warfare 4. Like, with Modern Warfare 4, we know the multiplayer is probably going to be fairly reasonable. We know DMZ is going to be good, let's be honest. Like, DMZ is looking really exciting. But we basically know nothing about what's happening with Warzone or what their plan is with Warzone, and I find that to be very interesting, personally. The headshot sound is certainly one of the more interesting sounds in COD. I mean, I'm not missing many shots, so that's good. I mean, the one bonus of COD is that I don't have to think about spread. Which, like, having played so much Battlefield, thinking about spread is in itself a headache. Like, I know I've just hit a jump shot on a sniper rifle, but it should still be fairly accurate. Do you know what I mean? I wonder what it's like off of a wall jump, actually. Sorry, is that... That must be an option, right? That must be an option, right? Like a gameplay option. Oh, I need to turn off the corner slicing. And I need to turn on... What is it? Camera roll off. I feel like the ADS thing has got to be like a... You know. Like a... You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's meant to be like that. But who knows? I mean, unfortunately, much like Battlefield, Call of Duty requires a PhD in video game settings. Because what's interesting is that if you just regularly jump shot, it's fine. But if you wall bounce off of something, it does that, like, weird third-person animation. Like, tactical, canted bullshit. See what I mean about finding a BR game? Like, it seems borderline impossible. Like, is like, Big Map on COD just dead? Like, because But again, I haven't played. Are all the big map players? Are all the big map players playing Battlefield 6? Because I got to tell you, boss, we're not finding anything. I don't think I have the Cerberus SMG. Yeah, no, I don't. I think the player base is... School's out, mate. The player base can't be a school. School's out. Alright? So it's, you know, it's a cool idea. Most normal players are on casual now. Interesting. I mean, it's kind of interesting to me because, like, obviously I don't struggle to find RedSec solo games at this time of day. So one would assume then that RedSec has more players, which wouldn't really be a surprise. But it is an interesting thing to say out loud. Ranger, good morning. Yeah, there are some BIOS changes that you need to have done. They finally made good-looking skins. Oh, these are quite nice for rank. I will say that. Those are quite nice. They're alright. They're better than some of the ones that have come before it. The Muck CDL skins. Even finding a Resurgence lobby took some time, hey? Like, that took a while, didn't it? Like, that genuinely took a while. Spaceman, good to see you, boss. I mean, this is really a morbid cure. Oh, I do like Fortune's Keep. I'm glad this is still in the game. Fortune's Keep is arguably, well, it is the best Resurgence map in my opinion. I don't really care for Haven's Hollow very much.
Changing mags.
Everyone is in casuals. Interesting. I find that fascinating. Yeah, I mean, I was a full-time Warzone streamer before Battlefield 6 came back. Armory Ace. And then Battlefield came back, and I was like, oh my god, my baby, my child, it's returned to me. See, what I find really fascinating is that I know DMZ has less players in Modern Warfare 2, but it takes about 60 seconds to find a DMZ lobby. It takes less than 60 seconds to find a lobby in RedSec. It takes well over 60 seconds to find lobbies in Resurgence, and probably well over 5 minutes at the moment to find Big Map. Which is quite interesting, because to me, like, I think that probably says a lot about the player count for this game, no? Like, is the player count for COD just genuinely in the bin?
Thermite. Reloading.
Fascinating. I mean, obviously, Modern Warfare 4 is going to be massive for COD. That's not really a secret. Everybody knows that. But I guess you do wonder just how much they actually really needed it. Because, like, the player count for this game must genuinely be low. Like, obviously, you know, SBMM is going to have a bit of an impact on that in regards to matchmaking and finding games.
Watch the sky.
Oh, I just tried to... You know, there's obviously going to be an SBM... Why is there a boat? There's obviously going to be an SBMM element of that. But I do find it very interesting that, like, the lobby matchmaking times are so extreme. Compared to even some of its own game. Like, compared to even DMZ, which, like, you know, DMZ at this point is nearly 4 years old. So the idea that DMZ is faster to find a lobby? Kind of wild. Unk still got it.
Reloading.
Obviously, time of day is definitely a factor, but, like, I wouldn't struggle to find a lobby in RedSec at this time of day. Although I guess there's something to be said about having a handful of playlists and not much more. The one benefit of Steam count currently says 15,000. Right. I mean, the one benefit the RedSec obviously has is that the number of, like, playlists that they have at any given point is substantially lower, which is for the benefit of the game, generally.
Thermite out. Requesting crosshair. Target marked.
Copy. Longbow 3-1 on approach. Strike inbound.
Incoming LDBR. You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Effect on target.
Brother, What do you guys reckon they're going to do for Modern Warfare 4? Or what do you want them to do for Modern Warfare 4? Like, for me, I'm hoping it's the great Warzone reset.
Got contact.
Time's up. Contract failed.
Taking fire.
Where am I getting shot from, bro?
Back on my feet. You got.
Holy wash dunk.
I'm reloading.
For me, I'm hoping it's like the great Warzone reset and, you know, they just kind of start from scratch, but I don't know what this gun is, but holy shit was that arse. Yeah, that's a little bit better.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Tossing smoke grenade.
Gas is moving.
Haven't played since 2019. I mean, I haven't played Warzone. Like, I've
LDBR
done a
inbound.
morbid curiosity stream on this before, but I haven't played Warzone properly since really 2014. Holy, I didn't need to jump shot there. That was so unnecessary. Just got myself killed. I mean, graphically, the game hasn't held up very well. It's better than I remember it. But it's still, you know, Call of Duty is not really a looker anymore, is it? Runs well, though. Oof. Been killed by Goon Master. GG. RIP. Killed by Goon Master. I didn't make it. I mean, what's interesting is that, you know, Warzone in particular won't be available on previous gen soon, which is fascinating. It's taken them a long time, but you finally won't be able to play COD on PlayStation 4. Will we find a big map game of solos? That is the million-dollar question. I wonder what my COD career looks like, actually, the stats. Oh, it's reset. That's wild. It's reset from, like, previous... That's mad. So it doesn't have any of your stats from, like, Modern Warfare 3 era. I'm really looking forward to Modern Warfare 4 DMZ. I think it's going to be very exciting. I don't know how guys stream this every single day without going insane, though. If I'm being honest, I think I'd go nuts. Like, when it was at its peak, it did well. You know? When it was at its peak, it was, yeah, it was a good game. COD streamers and Tarkov streamers have a lot in common. I mean, honestly, yeah. COD streamers and Tarkov streamers are basically just like... We know the thing that we love is terrible, but we're going to keep playing it anyway. Don't get me wrong, no game are perfect. No games, like, certain games still have their issues, but... I just want to play a game of solos in Verdansk, really. I will be doing some DMZ when I get back from holiday. I go on holiday on Wednesday to Sunday. And then when I'm back from that, I will be doing some DMZ with the boys. But obviously, we've got a fairly busy run coming up because I get back from the holiday on, like, the 9th. And then we've got... Hell Let Loose Vietnam, I think, is the 13th or 14th. If I recall correctly. I might be wrong, though, but I'm pretty sure it comes out that week. So we've got Hell Let Loose Vietnam to talk about. That'll be a week's worth of streams, minimum. War Dogs is allegedly coming out sometime soon. In and amongst all of that, we've got the beta for Modern Warfare 4. You know? So there's a lot of bouncing around to do between games at the moment. You know, so we've got Hell Let Loose, War Dogs, and the MW4 beta on the horizon. So you can see why this trip that I'm having this week is my last one. Aethers, I am indeed allowed in DMZ. I will be doing some DMZ with Westy, Jaff, Fix, Onic, some of the guys soon, I promise. And also this week, gifting goals for YouTube are going live. So at the moment, you can set like a goal for super chats, which like, I don't really want to do that. Because like setting a super chat goal is like, give me money because I said so. But like setting a gifted membership goal, that's cool because it means that somebody is receiving the membership. Don't get me wrong, you're still, giving me money. bring back the DMZ attack dog. I mean, yeah, basically. The thing with DMZ is that I didn't want to do too much of it too soon. Like, I didn't want to do too much DMZ too soon, too early. And the reason for that is I don't want to get burnt out. I actually will just play casual. If there's no one playing big map, I will just play casual. And just see what it looks like. I just want to see what the big map experience is like in 2026. I wonder how quickly I'll find a casual game. Please, Mr. Call of Duty? There must be some casual lobbies going for a silly little man who shouldn't be playing casual. Yeah, casual still has bots. Why does this guy look like he's about to offer me some sort of sermon? He's like, you nominate Patrick. Eric, thank you very much for the 200 joules. Oh my god, we actually made it into a casual lobby. Right, so casual has somewhat of a player base, obviously.
A tactical Brit, eh? How'd a muppet with a name like yours get through selection?
Aaron, thank you very much for the 30 months. Tactical Brit playing Call of Duty was not on my Monday bingo card. Well, it wasn't on mine either. But I figured, you know what? Why not do it together? You know? Why not experience something strange and frustrating as a unit? You know? Is that not what I'm here for? Entertainment value. I do still really like the dance. I don't think it's the best Warzone map by any stretch of the imagination. That title still firmly belongs to Al Mazrah. But goodness gracious. It's very nostalgic, isn't it?
For deployment to the war zone.
That Benny Central throwing helicopters at people. Al Mazzy to me will always represent the peak of what Warzone maps could be. And it's all that inbuilt muscle memory, I know. Terrifying. I mean, I'm definitely landing downtown. There's no way I'm not. But they still got that gigantic tower that Benny loves. Yes, they do. My god, this map is beige. Holy. I forgot how beige this map was. Any paint out of you, Call of Duty. Any saturation or color vibrancy out of you, COD.
Primary objective is to eliminate all targets.
I thought that guy's username was the Goon Line for a second there. Like some sort of Snoop Dogg alternative. What of the local gigaswads? How long before we see a cheater? That is a great question. That is always a good question when it comes to Call of Duty. I don't know why I tried to grapple hook,
Into the AO.
but that's what that was.
Changing mags. Cap them.
See, my thing with casual Warzone is that it's never representative of how the game actually plays. Which I think is interesting. Because I don't think it, like... I think it's one of the... Like, considering the skill gap in COD is predominantly movement at this point, like, not really gunplay, let's be honest. Like, anyone can aim with aim assist.
Reloading.
Enemy soldier incoming. Bounty targets identified. Weapons free.
I'm reloading.
I'm sure there is an enemy close.
All squad mates are in the safe zone. You've got gas moving in.
I mean, I could body block their, What about Zeus's Law? Yeah. The John Major color palette. Yeah, I mean, something like that, yeah.
Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
R.I.P. Odysseus, he would have loved Google Maps. You can dive backwards in this, can't you? Yeah, I remember that now. Not that I think diving's really much use anywhere in this game, but it's interesting that you can do it at least. I almost completely forgot to look at my minimap.
Changing mags. Taking fire.
Loadout drop headed your way. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Vulnerable buy station detected. Proceed to the buy station before time runs out.
I'm reloading.
Interestingly enough, I think they're dead.
You've got a loadout drop inbound. Squad mates in the gulag. They'll fight for a chance to redeploy.
So what are these now? Are these just like a permanent fixture at this game? Random drones floating around? Is that like a thing? And if that is a thing, why is that a thing?
Squad mates.
Shoot the drones for loot. Right. So they've added like resurgency stuff, I guess. Isn't that just annoying for audio, though? Like, just constantly having a drone above your head, like, buzzing around. Is that not just, like, insanely frustrating for the audio space?
mate. Big.
Thank you very much, 25th crowd with the $20 super. Am I getting ready for World Series of Warzone? I mean, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. We'll see what Modern Warfare 4 brings. We'll see if Modern Warfare 4 is a game that I want to invest in long term first. You can ping them. It was louder and they lowered it. Yeah, I mean, you know, I feel like I probably could have told them that. Okay, fellas, look, you know what might be a bad idea? Having drones above your head that permanently make noise. That might be detrimental to gameplay. Just a thought.
Changing mags.
I do like the distance you get on parachutes in COD.
Squad mate has entered the gulag. They'll need to survive to redeploy. Check your map. A marked a point containing intel nearby. Capture it for information on the next gas spread. Loadout drop headed your way.
Reloading.
Interesting.
Gas is moving in.
I mean, some players you can obviously tell are bots because they just don't react to really being shot.
Redeploying to the AR.
Which I think is arguably my biggest issue with casual. Like, my biggest issue with casual is like, you know, real players react to being shot at. You've got to at least give them that, you know? You got to replicate fairly human players so that it makes sense to people. And that casual can be something that builds them up in terms of how they play COD.
Help your squad mate secure the intel.
Mad Jog, thank you for the 10. Super chat, appreciate you. Compensation for playing Warzone. Thank you. I will need it.
Like nothing happened.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Was this guy genuinely trying to snipe? Okay, this must be a real player, because no one actively snipes you that much. Thank you very much, Mad Jog. I appreciate you. Thank you very much as well to 23 for the
Capture complete.
$20. I mean, look, you know, I would love Modern Warfare 4 Warzone to be really good. You know, I'd love it to be lots of fun and, you know, maybe in a couple months from now we're talking about having a really fun experience.
Discounted items. Your squad's in the safe zone. Gas is closing in. Buy station vulnerability exploited. Good work, team. Discount is applied.
Yeah, Infinity Ward tend to make good Call of Duties. I mean, I think Modern Warfare 3's campaign is certainly something we will forget about. Right. I mean, I still got it with some of these shots, so...
Reloading.
So there is just a guy up here sniping, for sure, right?
Contract complete.
That was not as smooth as I wanted it to be.
Got contact.
Enemy intel located. Capture and secure the intel point.
The fact that he
Discover the
didn't
next gas
chow
spread.
down on that after having very clear advantages to shooting me is stupendous, I believe.
I'm reloading.
So these drones really do just exist, huh? I mean, I guess what I find fascinating about the drones to a certain extent is that
Screen bombardment
it does kind of solve some problems with the gameplay loop of COD in a very brute forcious way. I feel like Odysseus coming back to Ithaca, bro. I'm like, listen, where am I? What's going on? Why is everything upside down? Who are these people in my house?
Speed of
Changing
capture.
mags.
You know what I mean? I mean, the weather cycle and day-night cycle for the new DMZ map is going to be insane. Let's just say that. That is going to be nuts. Ah, yes, Lemon Reznov.
Well done, soldier.
I love that he's called Lemon
Take your
Reznov
map to
as
the
if he's
next
some
gas
kind of
location.
alternative dessert.
I've marked a point on your map containing enemy intel. Capture and secure it to get ahead of the next gas spread.
And what do you have for dessert today, son? Yes, Lemon Reznov. We know nothing about Modern Warfare 4 Warzone, which either means it's going to be really good or really terrible. Oh god, there was a guy up here waiting. I love that. The guy above me basically made no sound there.
Fight to earn redeployment. Your squad mate has reached the intel. Joining them will speed up the process. Earn redeployment or die trying.
God, dual wields in a gulag. Are they taking the piss? That's mental. Holy RNG, you know what I mean?
Found my way back.
I mean, if I grab my guns, I can probably quickly murder those guys. It probably wouldn't be that hard. Dotty, good morning.
Your squad mate is the most wanted target. Eliminate threats and secure supply caches to reduce the time of the contract.
UAV available for tasking.
I mean, yeah, this should be reasonably straightforward now. One would hope.
Requesting
Napalm
recon
strike ready for
flyover.
delivery.
See if we can get them to move.
Raider 19 rolling in. Deploying payload. Get your squad to the safe zone. Leave no one behind. Mark vector is burning. Raider out. Enemy still looking for the AO.
Reloading. Watch your fire.
Priority tasking request received. We're a dot.
Okay, these aren't the guys we were after. You do find super sweats in casual? I mean, to be fair, I think it's because you just can't find a regular game. Like, it's... I couldn't find a regular... I would not be playing... I would rather be playing solos right now, but I genuinely couldn't find a match.
For my
Get your
friend.
squad mate in one piece.
Back for more.
And I'll be taking my specialist back, son. Thank you very much. It was nice of him to hold it and keep it warm for me.
Like nothing happened.
Not a lot of bullet drop and velocity and stuff with these snipers. At least it's not really something you have to think about. I keep going to ping players immediately after shooting them. Like Battlefield 6 style.
I'm reloading.
squad mate is being tracked as the most wanted target. Eliminate enemies and secure supply caches.
So if anything,
Get
I'm
that
actually
target off their
aiming
back.
too far ahead of this guy.
Your squad mates in the gulag. If they survive, they redeploy.
Changing mags.
It's okay, buying guys back here.
Be advised, your squad mate is down. Most wanted contract failed. Got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. Squad mate won the fight. They're redeploying now. Heads up, Juggernaut suits inbound. Hostile UAV in the area.
Reloading. Fire. I'm on your side.
Need some cash.
Found some cash.
I'll let them have that. Oh, I can be a juggernaut? Nice.
Friendly loadout.
Sounds reasonable and not broken at all.
Some of your squad is outside the safe zone.
Interesting. Time to become a silly little juggernaut. The juggernauts start that thing where if they jump off of a certain height, yeah, it slams. Interesting. I love the obnoxious music. It was doing a lot for me, actually. What if we made being a juggernaut super cool? Really cool, G. How do you plan on doing that? To shreds, you say?
Buy station. Proceed to the buy station.
I love that they're running away from me.
Receive a discounted item. Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone. The gulag's locked down. Area's clear.
It's quite entertaining for me, actually.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Whoa. Huh. So I found a bug. Can I do this with all vehicles or just some? Oh, I reload. Nice. Should probably get out of here before I get stuck in here.
Your squad made it to the safe zone. You're losing ground. Move it.
Do you know what would be really great for this? The Nintendo Wii music. That's what would be really great for this. Give me some Wii Sports. Dun 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 dun.
contract
That'd be great
failed.
for
You
this.
lost the objective. Enemy soldier incoming. Holding forward. You're in the top three. Don't get up there. Gas
Do I
is
reload
inbound.
again?
Marking new safe zone.
He realizes he's running straight out of Juggernaut, right?
Only two left.
I feel like the Mario music would work very well. There are too many men. Too many men. Hello, gentlemen. See, this is the thing. No wonder why people play this. They're on 20 kills each.
You still have squad
They probably
mates
feel like
outside the safe zone.
ultra satisfied by this, and it's like, well, you know, you're not really playing real players. Each to their own, I guess. I mean, for me personally, I don't take any joy out of winning this game. Do you know what I mean? It's relaxing after a long day's work. I mean, I guess I can understand that. If you just want to, like... If ultimately you just want to chat with your mates and not really sweat, like, you know, I guess I can understand that.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Changing mags.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Do you just permanently reload as a jug? Like, are you just permanently alive? Like, no limited ammo or anything?
Get your squad to the safe zone.
I love how little a Juggernaut can jump. This is my jump in game. Can I wall jump? I cannot. Heartbreaking. I need this last guy to just, like, perish so I can try and find an actual game of solos. Surprised I haven't tried the Black Ops 1 or Black Ops 2 remakes. I just don't, like... The thing for me is that I know those games are going to be clunky. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know they're going to be clunky, and I know they're going to feel clunky, so I don't really want to play them. I'd rather keep my fond memories of what those games were. And not think about them anymore.
You've got gas inbound.
You know?
Safe zone relocated.
No amount of playing Mob of the Dead is going to change that for me.
Head to the safe zone. Gas is inbound.
Just jump off already. Let's get this over with. Papa needs a fresh round of 200 rounds.
Reloading.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone. The enemy never stood a chance. Nicely done.
Changing mags.
Health regens from kills. Fascinating.
A tactical Brit, eh?
Agent 11, thank you
Out
very
of
much.
Muppet with a name like yours.
I saw you on my screen and immediately thought of coffee. Well, I've blasted through mine. Right, let's see if we can find an actual game. KD ratio off the charts. I want to try and find an actual big map game. That would be really nice. Okay, I want to have the satisfaction of suffering, you know? It sounds like somebody stepping on a rubber duck whenever you hit one of these things. Oh. 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 See if we can find an actual game. Hello, Cherry. A whole new world. Well, I say a whole new world. I mean, I basically did stream this game religiously for 4 years straight, but that's besides the point. This game did, in fact, turn me into a full-time streamer. Although I do find it quite funny now that I think about it. Like, I never thought we would beat, like, the CCV record we had in terms of, like, live viewership was always The Haunting of Verdansk, the first one. The first Haunting of Verdansk, we had 10,000 live viewers, and I thought that would be the peak. And then Battlefield 6 came along. And 18K was the new peak. Nearly 20, actually. Yeah, not too bad, Cherry. Just, you know, revisiting some old demons just because I'm curious. Morbid curiosity more than anything else. How are you? I saw your, Halo Xbox thing with Ari. That looked fun. I've never really been a Halo guy, unfortunately. It's just never a franchise I got into. Which is a shame, I think, because I think I would have liked certain elements of it. Has there been an improvement to Ricochet's performance recently, which is why you're back? Nope, not at all. I'm just curious because I watched DWC and thought, I wonder how it plays. There's literally all there is to it. I watched DWC and went, maybe I should try Warzone again, see what it's like. See what the kids are up to. It's so hard to aim on controller. See what she said, guys? It's hard to aim on controller, apparently. Tell that to the keyboard and mouse players. I mean, gosh. Legalized aimbot. It's alright. I remember my first beer as well, Jerry. It's okay. You'll get there eventually. Although I don't really know how much, I don't know how much aim assist there actually is on Halo, so someone can inform me on that. I'd assume it's probably a massive amount. God, I still can't find a game of regular big map. That's actually nuts to me. Is aim assist strong in COD? Less so in the Black Ops 7 era. I mean, it's still fairly strong. But it's less strong than what it used to be. What it used to be was, well... I mean, it was harder to miss, if I'm honest. I've never played shooter games on a console. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, it would take you a while to get used to any peripheral, really. I mean, controller included. As much as some people will tell you that it just does everything for you, it's just not the case. It's years of muscle memory, do you know what I mean? Like, the problem with aim assist by modern standards is that it's giving aim assist to people who already have those years of muscle memory. That's where things get scary. Like, realistically, if I turned off aim assist, I think I would probably still be okay. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think I'd probably get on still fairly alright. Chanimal, good to see you. I think it's really sad that I can't find a game of BR solos or quads on Big Map. Like, that's nuts to me that I can't. I mean, I'll play another Resurgent solos and see. That is wild. Alright, I need to keep an eye on something. I've got a courier arriving in 7 minutes to deliver me something that I have to sign for, so I'm gonna have to multitask. One eye over here, you know, just... Haven's Hollow, my favorite COD Zombies map. I still can't believe this is a Resurgence map. I think that genuinely represented a low for me. I was like, oh, look, I mean, look how many XP boosters I've got. Bloody hell. 7 million XP boosters. I think Haven's Hollow becoming a map genuinely just represented a low for me, where I'm just like, I don't want to play this anymore. We are turning zombies maps into multiplayer. I don't like it here anymore, boss. I mean, needless to say, we'll be streaming Battlefield tomorrow. I'm sure you guys are all aware of that. You know, let's call a spade here, folks. Courier is arriving in 6 minutes. Christ. 6 whole minutes. I don't even know what this package is, by the way, which is hilarious to me. My favorite thing about being a content creator, in fact, it's one of my least favorite things, but it's also a favorite thing of mine, is that I will just get sent things. And that's great. I love that. I'm not complaining about that. But what I will say is that I often get sent things without people telling me they're coming.
Drive the countdown to earn redeployment. Secure kills to speed up the timer.
I will often just be sent things and it's like, right, here you go, boss. This is yours now. It's like, oh, okay. Thanks, I guess. Like, I've had entire... My favorite... No, but this is the worst thing. Don't get me wrong. I love being sent a package from companies and schools, whatever. But the worst thing is when a company is like, oh my god, we sent you this thing. But we haven't, like, seen it. Did you receive it? And I'm like, yes. And what they're getting at is that they haven't seen it posted anywhere. And I'm like, well, look, guys, you know, I have this thing called an agent where, like, if you want something to be posted on social media, you kind of have to go through them. You know, just don't want to confuse you or anything. Because I've had a couple of companies try that before where they send me a package and they're like, oh, like, you know, we'd really like it if you post it. I'm like, are we taking the piss, fellas? Like, are we... Like, let's, you know... Come on. Let's use some common sense here. Is it my COD next invite? I feel like I probably won't get one of those. As much as it would be cool, I just get the sense that COD probably don't want to work with me anymore, and that's okay. I mean, we'll find out, I guess. That guy's got a sub, and I do not. Private level 172. Nice. Yeah, I get the sense that Call of Duty don't have much interest in working with me anymore. Right, this guy who thinks our game is terrible and has told us that it's terrible doesn't want to play it anymore. We'll find out. We'll find out. I mean, the thing with me with COD is just that, like, I had such a horrible experience being stream sniped about for the time that I played this game. And, like, I told them all of these things. I didn't really get any support. And then I complained about the lack of support I was getting. And unfortunately, I find with Call of Duty, if you complain about anything, you know, if you're not shouting, let's go, whenever they so much as breathe, there's less inclination to work with you. Oh my god, there's an outside to that. Hello. Alright, 4 minutes till the score arrives. I think the thing with Call of Duty is that in terms of how they engage with content creators, I don't think their engagement's particularly great, but I also feel like the problem for COD is that would having critical voices in their creator space lend them more credibility when they do good things? Yes. Especially in the case of Modern Warfare 4, which is a return to, like, grounded COD. You know? Like, it would give them a lot of good graces having guys in their space who have previously decided to stop playing their game, who are now playing their game again. Unfortunately, the thing for COD is that, yeah, they can do all of that, but it's just as easy for them to find the 16th American streamer who's going to go, oh my god, it's the best thing in the world! Which is, like, what they will do, inevitably. One of the things I had a lot of respect for Battlefield with is that for Battlefield's reveal events, they did invite a lot of people to their events that weren't particularly positive about previous iterations of Battlefield. And they were willing to do that. And I think that says a lot about the product, really. I'm being muck-fiddled. Actually works out for me because I need to quickly go drop off this collect this package. So be right back, folks. I'm gonna search for a solo game in the time being and pray that we actually get into one. Christ. Still hasn't found a game. Oh dear. R.I.P. R.I.P. Big Map, bro. Oh my god. We finally found one. This is going to be the sweatiest lobby you've ever seen. What's in the box? Didn't get time to open it. Literally signed for it, dragged it inside, came back upstairs. Have a look at it later. I'll have a gander later today to see if it's, you know, reasonable. Oh, I've got so much stuff to do today as well. Was it a big box? Just like medium-sized. Big enough to be something. You could do an unboxing. Yeah, but what if I unbox it and it's like my Super Soaker Arse Blaster 4000? You know? That's the question. But also, I don't really unbox things that... I don't unbox packages that I am not expecting on stream. Because... what if it's something that's under NDA? You know? Because I've had that happen before. Like, I received the Battlefield 6 crate when I was live, and I was thinking about unboxing it on stream because I didn't know what it was. But obviously, if I did, I would have leaked the game, so... Oh my god, we're actually in a solo game. Finally. Yeah, I gotta do the fake unboxing on stream, which is where I've unboxed it off stream to make sure there isn't an NDA or something strange in the box, and then re-unbox it in front of a camera. Like a pro content creator. I feel like Warzone is really going through, like, the PUBG-ing of Warzone. You know, like, PUBG took over the world, and now it's like... Oh my god, I just clotted my mouse. Like, PUBG has its audience, obviously, but it never really was ever going to return to the height that it had. Like, Warzone's kind of a similar thing, I guess. Oh, yes. This is going to get Avalon for man. How different is the gunplay to Battlefield 6, playing them back to back? Very different. There's not a lot of skill expression in the gunplay for COD, but there's a lot of skill expression in the movement. Whereas in Battlefield, there isn't a huge amount of skill expression in the movement, but there is a lot of huge skill expression in the gunplay. So they are very different games in terms of just core design and core philosophy. Ooh. Like, Battlefield has a small amount of skill expression in its movement system, but a large amount of skill expression in gunplay. Interim way of play, do you prefer the Battlefield way? I do, yeah. I do, yeah. I prefer the BF6 system. I think, unfortunately with COD, I find that because the gunplay is so hollow and shallow feeling, and mostly all guns are laser beams, like... Yeah, like... None of the weapons really have character, and that lack of character in the weapons, like... I think really lessens the depth of gameplay.
Changing mags. Dynamite incoming.
When you have PUBG, all gunplay skill and movement is non-existent until you abuse the lead macros. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I think Battlefield has a nice middle ground. I think Battlefield's middle ground could be better. I think reducing spread slightly across the board would benefit players generally and player count. And I think ever so, like Battlefield, if it slightly reduced spread and slightly increased movement, in my opinion, would be at the perfect middle ground for most people. I'm curious to see what Modern Warfare 4 does. Because from what we've seen, it looks... I keep trying to ping people, bro, I'm telling you. From what we've seen of Modern Warfare 4, it looks very Modern Warfare 2 and 2019 had a baby. Whether or not it actually ends up being that, though, I'm not entirely sure. I'm hoping Modern Warfare's gunplay has some more skill expression to it. And from what we've seen so far, at the bare minimum, you can say they do actually look fairly unique in terms of their weapons.
Napalm strike standing by.
So at least, you know, even if they don't have the most skill expression, at least they'll have a different footprint from weapon to weapon, and that will make it a bit more interesting to play.
Lighting up your targets.
Deadeye drone standing by.
This is Raider 19er. Strike mission completed as tasked.
Sure, boss, whatever that means. I will say one thing, though. This does make me appreciate the Battlefield engine a lot. Because visually, Battlefield 6 is a lot better than COD. Like Battlefield 6 visually, from a visual standpoint, just looks better. Which obviously is to be expected from a newer game, but like it also runs just as well. So...
Bounty targets marked. Kill them all.
I've got a bunty. I don't really EQ anything, no. The only thing I use is a limiter. I use a limiter, which essentially reduces the exceedingly loud sounds in certain video games, like explosions and gunshots.
Taking fire.
Sewer Reef is a lot of fun, yeah. I'm playing Spider-Man, bro.
Changing mags.
I'm doing a brand new day, bro, to try and hunt this guy down. Holy.
Targets are KIA. Well done.
Audio in Battlefield 6 could be better, yes. That is a given. That I definitely don't disagree with. But mind you, I mean I come from Warzone, bro. Like, COD Warzone's audio has...
Friendly loadout drops on the
I
way.
mean, if it doesn't drive you insane, it will find a way eventually. Don't get me wrong, Warzone's audio now, much better place, but holy... How many years did we end up talking about that? Forget that you can't buy, self-revives anymore. Which is good. I much prefer that system. Grapple hooks broke the entire flow of pubs. I like the grapple hook mechanic. I like what it did for Black Ops to a certain extent. I do agree that it takes away a certain readability to the game. As loud as they are, like, you know, they are fairly balanced in that respect, insofar as, like, you know, you take a grapple hook and everybody in the tri-state area is hearing you do it. But yeah, I mean, there is something to be said about the simplicity of movement being a real benefactor of, like, readability. Like, you know what people can and can't do in places they can and can't get to, right? So,
Enemy UAV overhead.
so, yeah, I mean, Modern Warfare 4 will alleviate that. Although I'm really interested in, like, the shimmying mechanic that Modern Warfare 4 has, because you can, like, shimmy up and down drains and stuff, which is kind of cool. Readable, and probably will be audible, but I think it's a cool idea. I like mechanics that add a bit more risk reward to the game, and I feel like that will add a fair bit of risk and reward.
Reloading.
Ah, yes. TTV, TTTV. TTV, TT, TTV, YT, Kick, Rumble, Trovo, One Live, Restream.io, bro. You guys are just throwing up streaming platforms like they're gang signs. Yay! You had Gargod in this chat, and your first decision was to call me out, not him. You don't respect my hustle
Deadeye drone ready for deployment.
the way you should.
Inbound at the speed of heat.
Where's this guy's place?
Raider is Winchester, returning to base.
Gas is closing in.
See, if I was a tank in Battlefield by now, I would have been clarted by about 9 missiles. I mean, it's alright, Sean. I mean, I don't feel much passion for it anymore, I'd say, with COD. I'm not having a terrible time. I wouldn't say I'm having a thrilling time either. It's more morbid interest, morbid curiosity that brings me to Warzone. Because as much as I think Modern Warfare 4 is good, and like, I am excited for Modern Warfare 4, I really do think they have a massive uphill battle. Like, I genuinely believe they've got like a massive uphill battle on selling people on it. I don't think people really trust them. Do you know what I mean? In the GTA 6 year, no less. I mean, I agree, yeah. I think the thing with COD is perhaps they underestimate, or maybe even overestimate, how much brand power they still have. Like, don't get me wrong, Modern Warfare 4 is going to be extremely popular. It's going to attract lots of people. And it probably, hopefully, is going to be a good game.
I'm reloading.
I do believe, though, that with Black Ops 7, they kind of met the straw that broke the camel's back. Like, that, I really do believe that Black Ops 7 represented a, hey, look, if you want to sell games again, you need to really show people what you can make.
Precision airstrike ready for tasking.
Target area marked. You're clear
Deadeye
now.
drone standing by.
Copy that. Longbow 3-1 is on station. Strike inbound.
I would hazard to say they probably lost a lot of money on Black Ops 7, Infamous Acers.
John Smith, no joy.
I mean, they lost, what, 650 million, I believe it was, over the life cycle of Black Ops 6? And Black Ops 7 sold substantially worse than Black Ops 6. So, they've probably lost the most money they've ever lost with this game. The last time they probably lost this much money might have been, what was it? What was that game that they made? The World War II one that was really terrible. COD World War II, wasn't it? Like, as a result of Black Ops 6 being on Game Pass, it was estimated that they lost around 600 mil. Yeah, Vanguard. That's the one. No, but I think it was COD World War II that sold worse. Which is why they've taken the game off of Game Pass for Modern Warfare 4, which realistically was inevitable. Because when you've got, like, you know, Black Ops 6 sold well and they still lost money. So Black Ops 7 sold badly, so they must have lost a lot of money. Like, a severe amount of money. I mean, they've never been outsold by another FPS. I don't think it's ever happened to them. Like, year on year, I don't think Call of Duty has ever been mocked by another company. It's for the first time in their franchise history, another game came along and said, actually, yoink. The fact that I'm King Bounty with 7 kills is hilarious, by the way. I want to put that out there in the universe. But I think it's good for the game, and I think it's good for the franchise. Like, competition always breeds innovation. And I think in the case of Call of Duty, what they needed more than anything was just a kick up the arse. Of like, hey, look, you know, this is what people actually want you to do, and these are the expectations, and here's how you can meet them.
Gas is inbound. Precision airstrike standing by.
Deadeye drone ready for deployment.
And I think Battlefield 6 will still have an impact on Modern Warfare 4 sales. If I'm honest. I don't think people are actively going to be choosing to buy BF6 anymore, but I do think a lot of people who played the game will be like, hey, look, actually, this is what I got for my money this time. I don't know, I really get this. As much as I want Modern Warfare 4 to be successful, I really get the sense that there is a lot more of an uphill battle than maybe they realize. And I think actually, even to a certain extent, they've started realizing it. Because you know how they're doing that, like, skin where if you pre-order the game, if you're, like, one of the first, what was it, 100,000 people, you get, like, a numbered skin, isn't it? Is that what they're doing? Like a pre-order incentive?
Precision airstrike ready for task.
Like, you get, like, a numbered skin that you get to uniquely take into Modern Warfare 4. To me, like, that maybe screams, maybe our pre-order sales are lower than what we thought they'd be. But that's why it's really important that Modern Warfare 4 is a good game, because I think even no matter what incentives they have, I think consumer hesitancy to buy another COD game is going to be at an all-time high. And they're really going to have to show people with DMZ and with Modern Warfare 4 that they are worth purchasing. And honestly, I am genuinely, and I mean this, genuinely astonished that they chose to release in October. Because to me, personally, you release in September. You release in September, you've got a free market. No one else is really competing with you. Releasing in October, you're so close to GTA that some people are going to make the decision. I've got $100 to spend. Right? I've got $100 to spend. Am I buying Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4? Or am I buying GTA? Most of them are going to buy GTA. The vast majority of them. You know, if you're the kind of person who maybe buys 1 or 2 games over, like, the release. Like, let's say you're a ball and gun guy like me. Let's say you play FIFA and you like your gun game, you know? FIFA and you like the odd shooter. If you're someone like me who predominantly does that, or most people I know who are like that, who they will buy FIFA and they will buy a shooter, they will buy FIFA and they'll buy GTA. They won't buy COD. And that is the concern. And I really am surprised that they have decided to commit to an October. Because to me, the only reason they go October is ego. If I'm being perfectly honest. Like, that game has probably been ready for a while now. Modern Warfare 4. Or at least has been in the final stages of polish for quite some time. So they definitely could have pushed to September if they wanted to. So releasing the game in October that close to Grand Theft Auto 6 is such an insane risk. Like a multi-million-dollar risk. Because at the end of the day, you could release the best Call of Duty in the world. I guarantee you someone's still picking GTA every single day of the week. And that's the harsh truth. Like, they could release the best COD in the world. It could be the most fun game we've ever played. Everything about COD could be fixed. And at the end of the day, Barry, who's buying maybe 2 games at the end of the year, is picking up FIFA and GTA, not Modern Warfare. And that's kind of what they've got to contest with. And I'm really, really surprised that that's how they've decided to approach about it. Or maybe it is just that they won't be ready. Maybe it is that the game needs till October, I don't know. But I doubt that. I just doubt that for whatever reason. Nice little friendly beep. Be like, hello, boss. Still here.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone. Gulag's closed until further notice.
I'm reloading. Taking fire.
Oh, this gun punch mistake, isn't it?
Loadout drop headed your way.
I remember the days of COD releasing in November, yeah. Well, it was an interesting time. I just think go September. Go September and you guarantee Modern Warfare 4's success, in my opinion. You know? Like, if you go September, there is enough natural spacing between you and GTA that you're not in the paycheck-to-paycheck conversation. You know? Guys who are, like, saving up maybe, or, like, only want to buy, like, 1 game at the end of the year, or maybe just budget their gaming budgets in a certain way that they will only pick up a certain number of titles. You know? Gaming is expensive these days. Like, you're just not in any of those conversations if you release at the time that makes a bit more sense. Holy shit, bro. Got killed by the Ratimus Maximus, whose bullets, half of which just went. Oh, this is the guy who said We called out cheating. That's funny. I don't think he is. Although we will watch, because I'm curious. Morbid curiosity, I tell you. Plus, I probably won't be able to find no solo game.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Yeah, time constraints as well. I mean, I think, you know, even if you take the budget out of the equation, like, even if you take budget out, yeah, I don't think this guy's suspect, or the guy in the chat's just crashing out. Even if you take budget constraints out of the equation, let's say, you know, people are buying 5 or 6 games at the end of the year, it is a time constraint thing, right? Like, maybe if you've only got 2 or 3 hours at the end of the evening, you know? Are you realistically playing Modern Warfare 4, or are you playing DMZ, or are you playing GTA 6? And I do feel as though the answer across the board is going to be GTA 6. Like I say, I hope for COD's sake, and I hope for Modern Warfare's sake, because I am interested in the game and I do want to play it. I hope Modern Warfare 4 is very successful. I'm really surprised by their decision to, you know, I'm really surprised by their decision to go so close to GTA 6. Oh, nice. Games are kind of flowing now. Good. Best case, I have 8 hours per week to actually play, and I'm only going to play 1 game. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's a fair assessment. You know what I mean? I don't think that's an unrealistic assessment. Well, it says trying to join game, so I'm hoping it works. Morning, Alex. Good to see you. Good to see you, Neros. Good to see you. I mean, it says trying to join game, but I feel like that's just bugged. So I'm gonna search again. Oh! We're in. Lovely. I'm not gonna spend 60 to 80 quid twice or 3 times in a short period when I only have a few hours to play. That's it. That's exactly the conundrum, if you will, that I feel will present itself. So yeah, I think it's curious. It's very curious. I'm surprised that, you know, I'm surprised that it's taken, wow, 42 latency. That's crazy. Like, I'm surprised that they've released so close to GTA. I think if they released in September, they would have, you know, 1000% guaranteed made their bag, you know? They probably still will make a good bag, but I'm surprised that they are willing to potentially get strong-armed. No, COD is not free on Game Pass this year, no. COD will be fine. Waste of time. Juggernaut can't be beaten. I mean, the Juggernaut was quite literally beaten last year. And it wasn't even a close beating. It was a vicious beating. It was probably one of the worst beatings that Microsoft's ever had. It's interesting as well, because they could be setting themselves up for potentially double fuckery. Because let's say they release too close to GTA and maybe their sales numbers aren't as high as they wanted it to be. then the other problem they're going to have is that the follow-up year, which is allegedly a new franchise, it's not going to be Black Ops or Modern Warfare, will be releasing at the same time as a new Battlefield game. Do you know what I mean? 42 ping is crazy, by the way. I mean, this lobby is literally just everybody in Europe they could put together.
All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
Microsoft layoffs, studios closing down, Xbox prices, Game Pass going up, AAA games removed from it. They're in panic mode. I think so, yeah. I mean, I think their new CEO is doing a lot of good things. I think their CEO is really trying to just, you know, bring them back into focusing on a niche. But yeah, I mean, they have strategically taken quite a few batterings over the last few years. The next console generation's a headache for everybody, though. I don't think any platforms are going to do well. Like, you know, at the end of the day, can they justify a $1,000 PlayStation 6? Probably. Like, as awful as it sounds, most people spend $1,000 on a phone. It's not going to be a shock if they spend $1,000 on a PlayStation. However, once you're in that price bracket, once you're in that kind of realm or price bracket of costing 7, 8, 9, you know, 1,000, you lose the mass appeal that consoles have, which is, I can buy this for a reasonable price and it's pick up and play. It then becomes, holy shit, this is expensive, and this is straight up an investment of cash. So I think the next, yeah, exactly. You can buy $1,000 phone for yourself, but you're not going to buy a $1,000 phone for your kid. And that's kind of the issue with console gaming, right? You know, if a PlayStation 6 costs $1,000, right? Are you buying it for your kids for Christmas? Probably not. That's the market problem. And Mr. Who's the Boss made the video recently. He said the gaming market is starting to break. And yeah, it kind of is. You know, he's not wrong about that assessment at all.
Changing mags.
It would make me seriously consider a PC at those prices. And I think most people would. Don't get me wrong, a PC is still going to be expensive, but like, if you buy a PC, you're not paying for all the extras. You're not paying for the online. You're not paying for, you know, Lucky Player Warzone. I've just seen a pig fly by. Nice. Xbox are apparently looking into offering credits to buy now, pay later directly if they continue price rises. And they're going to have to. I know it sounds awful, but they're going to have to. Because, you know, again, most people don't necessarily spend $1,000 up front on an iPhone. They, you know, pay $45 a month or whatever it is. Although US phone contracts are kind of insane. I've learned a lot about those recently. If you are in the United States, how much do you pay on your phone contract? I'm kind of curious. Because for context, I pay £13 a month for like 200 gigs of data and unlimited everything else, which is like $16. But I know that it's like low-key, weirdly expensive at times in some places. Maybe I'm ill-informed, but I know that for a while, phone contracts have kind of been a thing over there.
An enemy squad is tracking your location.
The other one that really surprised me in the US was internet contracts. If I recall correctly, like, the price of like fiber connections to your house are quite expensive in the US.
Changing mags.
Or comparatively expensive, should I say. how expensive data is in
Enemy
South
squad
Africa.
hunting you
And that
inbound.
does not surprise me.
Clear for now.
Mind you, look, you know, you can have the best 5G contract in the world in the United Kingdom, and I can assure you one thing and one thing only. Your signal will be horrific. Yeah, I think the thing that will appeal to people if they start reaching that bracket with consoles is that at least PCs are upgradable. You know, you don't necessarily have to spend $2,000 in one hit. You can spend some money and then spend a bit more later. And, you know, let's say you spend $2K on a PC. That PC is probably going to will last like 5 years, 6 years, give or take, before you really need to make a serious upgrade. Especially if you go second-hand in some places. You can get some really good deals out there. Equivalent of about £5 a month here in Korea. Interesting. £25 for 3 gigs. That's insane to me. Hey there, Graham. Good to see you, boss. 185 streak. I mean, you're always just going to mock anybody who ever comes in here, aren't you? Our fiber infrastructure is better than the US and EU, yet somehow you end up paying more. I mean, that's not a shock. I mean, it's not hard to be better than the UK for fiber. I'll tell you that much. Although we are getting better with fiber connections, which is nice. When the AI bubble crashed, should be worth buying a PC, and my god, is it going to crash. I still don't think people realize, like, how limited the actual applications of AI are. It's just become a corporate slot buzzword for companies that were meant to die 10 years ago.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Like, anybody who is, like, under the age of 40 and technologically very, like, capable and understands tech, like, they get it. You know what I mean? They get that AI is not this crazy thing. It's just become a label for dying companies to slap onto products and pray that they don't crash in the stock market. It's like, oh, your company sells what is it? Hamburgers? Ah, AI hamburgers. $10,000 trillion on the stock. Paying 66 for 2.5 gig, 2.5 gig. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I pay, what is it, 55 pounds for 5 gig up, 5 gig down. Which is a good deal, by the way. I'm pretty sure it's increased to like 65, but still, like, for 5 gig up and down is it worth getting into PCs if you can't build it yourself and don't understand what the parts even do? I mean, it's not difficult to understand, though. I will say that. I mean, you can get pre-builts, and to be honest with you, there's nothing wrong with a pre-built these days. There are lots of good pre-built companies out there. But, like, it's not that tricky to learn, you know? As with all things of my generation, just Google it. Just YouTube it. You'll figure it out. Not sure how to build a PC? YouTube video, mate. I mean, Christ, the other day a couple months back, I had to put a concrete base together. And I was unsure about certain details of making a concrete base. And I went, you know what? YouTube will have the answer to that. And lo and behold, it did. And I did a very good job with it. Let's put a napalm in him. Force him to move. GG. Goodbye.
Raider 1-9, delivery complete, RTB.
Just YouTube it and bosh. With the market situation, it's actually cheaper to get rebuilt than buy parts. Just make sure you have a plan to upgrade later. Yeah, I mean, yeah, with the market situation, there are a lot of instances where buying a pre-built is going to be better than actually building it yourself. I mean, I still think the best thing you can do if you're interested in getting into PCs is picking up second-hand parts. I think if you shop around, you can get really good secondhand hardware. The thing about shopping secondhand, though, is you have to know what you're looking for. So if you're not super into PC tech, that's when it becomes tricky.
You're being tracked by an enemy squad. Evade and survive.
Everyone trying to make a buck on selling RAM at the minute, though. Yeah, I mean, the whole RAM thing is a nightmare. It all needs to come tumbling down. RAM is unfortunately just the Achilles heel of everything right now. Even storage prices have actually dropped fairly significantly again. But I can repair a boiler or watch it. Look, you know that Royal Navy advert where it's like, if you can fix a bike, you can learn how to fix an AC-130 plane. It's kind of the same thing. If you can fix an appliance, you can build a PC. I assure you. If anything, it's probably a lot easier. And if you can build a PC, you can build a car. And if you can build a car, you can build weapons of mass destruction. Or however that Royal Navy advertisement goes. We'll see how the investigation into price fixing goes. I mean, at least there's pressure. You know what I mean? I mean, the one bonus that we have is that the European Union exists. And the EU will just guard them if they're doing something stupid. Which is great for everyone. Tends to have net positive impacts for anybody.
You're clear. Enemy hunters were eliminated.
Enemy hunter. Currently, my PS5 is a glorified media player. My PS5 Pro is currently gathering a lot of dust, and that's okay, because I will get good mileage out of it when new games come out. You know, like, I'll get good mileage out of it when FIFA drops, and I'll get good mileage out of it when GTA drops, because GTA is inevitably not going to release on PC, because Rockstar are sadists. Actually, I know why Rockstar don't want to release on PC. It's more to do with brand identity, but I think GTA likes having a year of looking like a serious high production. Because the problem with GTA, right, is they release it on PC, the mods come out, and then the mods make GTA look very goofy. Not the premium product that it is. Which is why they hold out on releasing on PC.
Time of flight 5 seconds. Out. UAV available for tasking.
It's why they release on console first, and then they release on PC eventually. And then, you know, once the game's made its bag, then it all can look a little bit silly.
No casualties.
Yeah, I've done a little bit of college football 27, although not as much as I would have liked. I've been doing an Ohio State run. I'm curious for GTA 6. You know, I'm sure it'll be a high-quality game, for sure. Where am I even being shot at from right now? Because I don't think I even know. Just hearing bullets whiz past me.
Enemy airstrike
Brilliant.
in the area.
I mean, whoever this is, I might be fighting Stevie Wonder here. There is one thing I do appreciate about Warzone is that when, like, going into knife running and different animations like vaulting, they are just so inherently smooth. And then coming out of knife running, who is shooting at me, brother? And where from? Right.
Got gas inbound.
Must
Safe
be
zone relocated.
lost. I must be lost in the source, bro. I mean, this guy genuinely couldn't hit the side of a bar or barn door right now.
Like nothing happened.
I mean, he's got no glint, which probably explains why. Oh, it's from behind, apparently. Oh, is he under the map? Oh, he's under the map. He's under the map. That looks like he's under the map. That
Requesting recon
feels
fire.
like he's under the map.
target's gone dark. Lost the
Taking
contract.
fire! I'm reloading.
UAV is bingo fuel. Returning to base.
Right, I'm gonna get out of that situation because it's a bit of a weird one. Why am I on fire?
You're losing ground. Move
Why am
it.
I on fire and why does that appear to not be changing? Sorry, do I just have this effect permanently stuck on my screen now? Great, I love not seeing.
Reloading.
Left on D-pad twice. Thank you, boss. The fact that that's a thing is insane. I have to inspect my weapon to get rid of that. That is nuts. See, I could do with a few more plates here. Wow, what a feature. Weapon inspection doesn't always work, smoke grenades do. Interesting. So, Giga Scuff, then, is what we're saying.
Got contact.
In a bit, son. Oh, I pushed because I think I'm good. Suck a nut, bro. How about that? How about that?
I'm reloading.
How about you juggle these balls in your mouth? How about that? How about you hold a straight snipe to the head top? How much gear did he have? Shot.
Good to go.
Either that was insanely out of sync, or he missed.
Deployment.
What on earth is going on here? Morbid curiosity, Fats. Morbid curiosity.
Earn redeployment or die trying. Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
You must have lost your mind. A little bit. A little bit. You know, a morbid curiosity. Alright, guys? It's morbid curiosity. Am I going to play COD again before Modern Warfare 4? Probably not.
Redeployment.
So I just want to see, you know,
Found my
it's a
window.
bit like sex, alright? When you have the worst of the worst and then the best of the best, you can build a scale, right? Right now, we're here. We could be here by October, but we don't know yet.
Gas is inbound.
We need to be having 10 out of 10. I agree.
Smoke.
You know, look, one can dream, alright?
Back for more.
The hope, that's the hope, Pokemon. That's the hope. You know? And it's the hope that kills you, really, but I'm sincerely hoping that this geezer, who clarted me to the left, is gone now. Look, Fats, I know you're concerned for my general mental health
Fire sale
as a result of playing this, but look, I assure you, it's just a phase. Need that DMZ to hit. We all do. We all do. We all do. Never go full... Look, it's just a feature. It's fine, guys. No. Like, Black Ops 7's like knocking one out and getting intruded upon.
Taking fire.
I've just had
nothing
my
happened.
plates deleted from Narnia. Or at least I'm assuming it was Narnia. Oh, hello. Should I get involved in some long-distance foreplay? Or...
New safe zone located.
I mean, you know...
Fighting in the gulag.
UAV standing by.
Need recon overhead. Changing mags.
Friendly loadout drops on the way. Only 10 left.
Taking fire.
Okay, I got slid on fast.
You were 1 of 10 remaining. Not bad.
He might be cheating. He might be dodgy. Proceeds to miss instantly.
That was nothing.
That was very central massy specific part of your body. So I'm kind of curious. Let's play a game that's hacked or cracked. Yeah, he's cheating. Pretty sure there wasn't a sniper glint. And he's just instantly looked directly at that rock first. And he knows there's somebody in this building, surely. But there was no reason to stare at that rock without a sniper glint.
Switching mag. Requesting recon flyover.
Yeah. This guy's definitely... He just pre-fired somebody jumping across a door, bro. You can't hear somebody jump. Like, come on.
Moving here.
He is, in fact, cheating.
Closing in. Relocating safe zone.
That guy didn't make a sliding noise, didn't make a single sound. He jumped across the doorway, and he tried to pre-fire the jump. He's definitely got walls. Just randomly staring at things, I guess. Yeah. Like, pre-firing the jump is insane.
Need recon overhead.
That guy could have approached that door in 16 different manners of ways. Pre-firing a jump is mad. Yeah, I'm extremely confident this guy's hacking.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Changing mags.
Ay, ay, ay.
Gas is moving.
I'm getting lit up. I'm reloading. Sound taxi coming.
Fairly confident about this guy. Like, the looking at the rock for no particular reason, that's like, not really sure. The pre-firing somebody jumping across your doorway, that's pretty stone cold to me, if I'm honest. Because, like, if he slides across the door, sure, pre-fire it. You could hear the slide, right? If he wall jumps across the door, maybe, yeah, there's something about that. But, like, pre-firing somebody physically jumping from here to here with no audio, yeah, that's you know he's there and you know he's about to chow you. Mind you, I mean, the problem with COD and the problem that COD will always have is that it just doesn't matter anymore, because how are you meant to trust anything this anti-cheat does? You just can't. I'll tell you what, it's no, it's no javelin, that's for sure. I do wish we had more knives in video games, though. I like the ballistic knife setup. It's a shame they're ballistic knives, though. Those are nice. I'm not exactly optimistic about Ricochet for Modern Warfare 4. I mean, there's no reason to be optimistic. But, I mean, I hope they do something with it. What a man can dream. At the bare minimum, DMZ being a paid part of the game is going to make life a lot harder for hackers to some extent. Because I know that the Warzone rank situation right now is borderline unplayable. Unless you play crossplay off, obviously. And even then, you'll still probably get the odd bit of shackery. Yeah, I feel like, you know, a lot of games now have knives as like a running tool, and it feels like very few of them actually invest in making them look cool, which I think is a shame. It's been the one upside of, it's been the one upside, I would say, with the Battlefield 6 experience, is that I very rarely have to question if somebody's suspect. And at least when I have ran into them in RedSec, they are incredibly blatant. It's like, there's a guy on a 50 cal shooting people halfway across the map. What's interesting to me is I haven't seen a huge number of them in ranked for RedSec. I was expecting to see more. It's amazing how much anti-cheat has become such a critical part of video games now, though. Like, it's basically a non-negotiable. It's like, You can have the best game in the world, but you have to get this one part right now. I mean, anti-cheat game developers must be in high demand, in particular. Like cybersecurity guys. Not a new COD engine, just updated, so the anti-cheat will still be us. I mean, yeah, it's to be expected. Unfortunately for COD, it won't get better until they start from scratch. You know, Valorant Vanguard started from scratch. Javelin started from scratch. Like, you have to literally start from the ground up. Did you watch the video about Arc Raid's situation? I mean, yeah, I mean, Arc was using EAC to start with, weren't they? Which, like, EAC is very, like, EAC works in games where you have servers and admins. That's the way I would describe it. Like, EAC is not a highly proficient anti-cheat, but it will work in a game like, you know, Squad, for example, where, you know, the majority of servers are community ran. EAC doesn't really work when you've got a game that's going out in the wild, and I think that's ultimately what Arc Raiders learned the hard way. Ah, my favorite ballistic knife. Welcome, son. Yeah, how about this Vietnam's going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to it. I mean, like I say, this impending holiday is my last break before things get insanely busy. So I'm looking forward to it, though. It's that time of the year where things get fun.
Reloading.
Let's go Pier District. Holy sh... dropped out of the sky way more than I anticipated.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Hunt down the enemy.
Deadeye drone standing by.
Why no Discord notification of stream today? No idea. No idea. Discord said nah, pal.
Changing mags.
Well, that guy didn't live very long. So about that fluid movement system. Got anybody you're going to play with hell at this Vietnam? We'll probably be playing a lot with Stod, because I know he's really interested in playing it. I'm sure we'll get some run-ins from Jack and Tomo and some of them guys as well.
I'm reloading.
Where's Jeff these days? Jeff's doing some DMZ stuff, isn't he? Like I say, I will do DMZ when I get back, but like, I don't want to overdo DMZ. I wanna play DMZ, the new DMZ, a lot. I don't want to overdo the old one.
Reloading.
That's the thing with me with DMZ. I just don't want to... I don't want to overstretch it, you know what I mean?
Gas is closing in.
Like, I'm looking forward to it. I hope it's lots of fun. But I just don't want to overstretch the current version of it too much. We probably got no notification of the stream today because it was in so much shock. It was like, sorry, what do you mean he's, what do you mean he's playing COD? What are you talking about? Like, the stream said, that must be wrong.
Secure the supply boxes. Locations are marked on your TAC map. Supply box secured. 2 to go.
And they asked me, what is it like playing Warzone in 2026? And honestly, it's not terrible. It's not... Has it just lost the excitement
Supply box
factor?
is down. 1 to go.
I guess that's my question. Is it just not exciting anymore because we've seen everything? You know, I feel like there's definitely an element of that.
Contract complete.
Which is what I'm very curious. Like I say, I'm really, really curious about what their plans are for Warzone with Modern Warfare 4, because, like I say, it genuinely could be either absolutely massive plans and it's going to be incredible, or it's going to be like we have not planned anything at all, which is why we're not talking about it. Or trying to avoid talking about it.
Target grid empty. Negative BDA.
I think some of that will also be like, you know, have they, you know, if they have decided, because obviously they're moving away from the game being supported on previous gen. So you do have to wonder, perhaps maybe like they're dropping some technical constraints so that they can do more for Warzone and DMZ this year. Because some of the stuff coming to DMZ would be really sick for Warzone. Dynamic weather cycle, like that kind of stuff is really exciting. Like, I think people really underestimate how much dynamic weather and stuff like that can really make the same place feel different. Like, it's one of my favorite things about Armor of Forger is, like, you will be in the middle of the most generic map that you've been in, but suddenly there'll be a thunderstorm and you'll be like, damn, this is kind of cool.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Probably just need a completely new approach. I agree. I agree. I think it is time for them to just start fresh. And just sort of throw caution to the wind and see what comes up, you know? Because it can't get any worse than the current situation for Warzone, surely, right? So this is their low point. One win in 17. It can't go on like this, can it? It can.
Friendly loadout drops on the way. Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Changing mags.
Cheeky little 400-meter snipe. Nothing crazy. What are the shadows in your screen and movement? It's like a weird pop-in thing with Avalon. It's like a load thing? I don't know.
I'm reloading.
It's a graphics glitch, you get it too. Right. The trick shotting community has been around for a long time now, so, you know, I don't think trick shots are crazy. Like, the thing about COD is that there's a lot of simplicity to COD's mechanics as well that allow trick shots to be easier than they look. Like, lack of spread, for example. My god. Not having spread is like... Well, I'll be honest with you, it's lovely. I know why we have spread in Battlefield, the mechanic irks me sometimes.
Changing
Gas
mags.
is inbound. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Reloading.
Very unfortunate landing for him. Yeah, I'm curious to see what Sledgehammer do in 2027. Having something new is good. I'm looking forward to it. Like, as much as Modern Warfare 4, I think, will be a solid game, and I am looking forward to Modern Warfare 4, having a new part of the franchise, I think, is quite exciting, and I hope that they do well with it. Having something that isn't Modern Warfare or Black Ops will just be nice. But unfortunately, there is a lot of pressure on that game, I think, because, like, the one thing I keep thinking about is, like, if they fail with the new whatever, right? Not that they, you know, I'm hopeful that that's the case or anything, but, like, if they did, for some reason, flop the next COD because it's different and new, will Call of Duty just go, right, drag out Black Ops 8 today, come on. Gracious. About the future of Battlefield, Bad Company 3? Nah. I'm telling you here and now, you will never see a Bad Company 3. The thing is that Bad Company doesn't have the brand power. The problem with Bad Company is that it will never happen because, like, Battlefield, in terms of, like, Bad Company was a great game, but most people don't know what it is, right? And then, as a side note to that, the other issue with Bad Company is that loads of people obviously don't know what it is. Wait, do you get 150 of these? So I can just, like, fire these into Narnia and hope that I randomly hit somebody from across map. That's funny. Most people don't know what Bad Company is, and from a marketing standpoint, unfortunately, if you say to people the next Battlefield is Battlefield 7, they'll go, wow, next big Battlefield. If you tell people that the next Battlefield is Battlefield Bad Company 3, people who don't know what that is will just assume it's like a mini spin-off or something. And it won't have the same marketing power that a regular Battlefield release would. I love that I get like 150 of these and I can just like fire and forget. Prayers and fingers crossed.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
I mean, Battlefield 7 is just going to be another modern shooter. That's all there is to it.
Attention operators. Classified weapons are entering the area soon. Watch the skies.
That is all there is to the next Battlefield. Like, Battlefield 7, modern shooter, maybe slightly different settings, slightly different antagonists, problem solved. Bigger maps, GG. As we know with DICE, they work in extremes. So, when everybody told them, hey DICE, your maps in BF6 were too small, we'll probably get like 6 launch maps for Battlefield 7 that are large, and then we won't have enough small maps.
Classified weapons are now in the field. Acquire one to gain the status. Gas is moving. Your enemy has gained the advantage by acquiring a classified weapon.
Oh, so I was just being hunted by a drone. You know, I'm a terrible person, so I'm going to do it again. Look, I would love for them to do a Bad Company 3. I miss a lot of elements about Bad Company that made Battlefield special, specifically the elements that relied more on transport vehicles more than anything else, which I really think doesn't get spoken about a lot. Like, Battlefield Bad Company didn't actually have that many vehicles in it. And it you know, it would have like Maybe 1 or 2 tanks a map, especially in stuff like Rush. It was all predominantly transport vehicles. Look, it was not a vehicle-heavy game. But it did have a shit ton of destruction. Dan, good to see you, boss. I mean, they've done a good job with the Battlefield 6 core engine. There are some things that could be better. Hit registration could be better. Audio could be better. But like, there's some really good bones there. Destruction's really solid in BF6. I don't think many people have a lot of complaints about it. The bones for BF7 to be an even better game, I think, are very much there. But I'm curious to see how it plays out. I mean, you know, I personally don't. Like, my only worry for BF7 is they're going to fix a lot of things that are wrong with BF6, and then those things won't be fixed for 7. That is my biggest concern. My biggest concern is that they're going to add a server browser, we'll have proxy chat, they'll have all of these things that people have been asking for. Like, all of the things that people have wanted from BF6, and it will all be there, and everybody will be like, sick. And then the new one's going to come out, and it might not have all of those things. Do you think the new owners of EA will have an effect on Battlefield with a leveraged buyout situation? Not really. I think you will see again, like, you know, I do think there will be that perceived frequency increase. Like, I do think at the end of the day, the new owners are going... I don't know, because, you know, on the one hand, they're not liable to shareholders anymore. So they can take more time to produce things and focus on specific target areas. And that is the bonus of a private company. But it just depends on what the strategy is. I think they'll probably want... They'll look to scale up a lot of titles, including Battlefield. Of that, I'm sure of. Like, the one bonus you'll have is that, hypothetically, let's say Battlefield needs 3 years, 4 years to come out. Like, they want to make a big push and change the game radically, right?
I'm reloading.
There is no shareholder meeting to stop them. Return to 128 players is better? I don't think so. I think at best, the highest player count Battlefield should ever have is 80, in my opinion. 80 is the most number of players in a server, in my opinion. Obviously, other than a BR, but, you know, that's a different kettle of fish. I think 80 is a healthy number. I think for Battlefield, they like pushing the envelope, don't they? They like being the, look, we can do this and no other game can. Whether that's destruction or... Oh my god, he's just been... battered.
Requesting close air. Target marked.
This is Longbow 3-1. Target acquired. Strike inbound.
So is that kind of element with Battlefield where it's like they will want to be the most envelope pushingest game going, and that is oh Jesus Christ, bro is doing somersaults on it. Reckon Modern Warfare 4 is going to be a hard reset for Warzone. I hope it is. I feel like that's what it means, so I hope it's.
Got
Getting
contact.
shot from multiple angles. If Call of Duty is going to be successful again with Warzone, it
Changing
probably
mags.
is going to need a hard reset.
Taking fire.
I'm getting the sense that people don't want me alive on this tower.
Gas is closing in.
Got contact.
I've been shot by someone else again.
10 were left.
Marking
Honestly,
hostile.
bro. So you didn't shoot the other guy? Not once.
One, but we'll get
Not once. And now you can't shoot the other guy. Fuck this guy, bro. I think whoever has privately purchased EA with this sort of, you know, Saudi consortium, they see a lot of opportunity. And they're not necessarily wrong. Like, because, you know, like, they're not necessarily wrong. Because, like, the thing is that, like, the publisher space isn't exactly in the healthiest spot. You know? You've got Xbox with their studios that they've just scaled back. Ubisoft have not had a good run for a while. They've been in some precarious situations lately. Like, Activision has obviously had its, you know, they're still Activision. They're still doing good shit, but, like, they've had their first rough release in a while. EA are probably the only publisher there who have just consistently kept making good money. And a lot of that obviously is down to FIFA. But, like, if you look at the amount of games in the top charts and how many of them are published by EA, I think you'd be very surprised. So I think, you know, Battlefield 7 and then the impact of Battlefield 7 will be interesting. But we'll see. We'll see in it. Like, you know, we will get a BF7. The circumstances as to how that next game comes around and, you know, how that game performs, you know, will probably infer how frequently we see Battlefields. If they release a Battlefield 7 next year and it does very well, again, you will see Battlefield every year. Or every 2 years, should I say. Projections on Chelsea season? It could really go either way for us. I think we're the wild card this season, right? You know? I think we're just a wild card this season. That's all it is. On paper, could do very well. Not particularly, Bran. I don't think so. I mean, for starters, if you like big map experiences, good luck finding a bloody game. I mean, honestly. Spurs outperforming Chelsea this season? Yeah, a chance. I think what's fascinating about Spurs is that they've spent a lot of money on transfers, and all of them look really mid. Like, they've spent a shit ton of cash on players that I don't think are worth the cash they've spent. Like, Spurs as a season are going nowhere until they buy a striker. Like a serious striker, not like what they've got right now. And the thing about that is that even if they buy a serious striker, they also need a backup to their serious striker.
Reloading.
'Cause we're very fortunate in the sense that we know João Pedro is going to be our guy. And even so, I think we still have purchased like a crap ton of people to make sure we've got reinforcement if something were to go south. With Spurs, they haven't even got the main guy yet. Nice. First message in game chat. I suck those. What a legend.
Taking fire. Cap them.
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Yeah, Mom. Ah, this message is potentially offensive. Thanks, COD. Pose yourself.
Battle Royale. Be advised, gas is closing in. Proceed to the safe zone.
Ask if they like funny feet. Land at golf. Land at golf.
Eliminate
Oh, there's
all
no way I've
targets
just
in
slid off the
AR.
roof.
I'm reloading.
My word, that man died quickly.
Got contact.
Okay, whatever this is, it feels like it might be ours. Remember, kids, just because it's all gold doesn't mean it's actually any good. Just means it's a gold version of possibly an already asked one.
Changing mags.
Interesting decision from that man. Stand on a stairwell to be shot in the head. Peacekeeper feels nice. Is this placebo, or is the Peacekeeper actually a decent weapon in this game? I don't know. Am I going to throw a throwing axe for no particular reason and hope for the best? Wow.
Taking fire.
Any shots out of you that you want to get on target, son? Because that was fascinating. Getting ready to leave for work and have a good day. GG's, buddy. Good. Hope you have a good day, boss. I'll be live tomorrow morning, bright and early, and then that'll be our last stream until maybe Sunday? No, probably Monday. I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure what time I get back. Probably Monday. cheeky little trip away, you know, last little summer outing, you know. Ask me what I'm doing on Wednesday, guys. Ask me what I'm doing on Wednesday. Muddles, good morning. Peacekeeper is good. Cerberus MXR FG42. What am I doing on Wednesday? Day drinking by the beach. Ask me what I'm doing on Thursday. Ask me what I'm doing on Thursday. Oh, he's decided to hit his bullets. Also day drinking by the beach. You're so correct.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
I got from a shot from a second angle there and still fucked out. Ask me what I'm doing on Friday. You're so right. The answer is also day drinking by the beach. The diversity ad speak. Correct, yeah. That would be good. Last little trip. The thing is like, with content creation, I know the end of year is going to be insane. Like, the end of this year is going, like, basically, from the week I get back to January, things are going to be pretty wild. You know? We're going to have Hell Let Loose. Hell Let Loose is going to snowball into War Dogs. War Dogs is going to snowball into Modern Warfare 4. Modern Warfare 4 will probably snowball into various DMZ proclivities. And then there'll be some trace elements of GTA kicking around, I'm sure of it. So, all in all, it's going to be a madness. So essentially, the second I get back, it all gets a bit mental. And I've got to tell you, I've got a subathon planned for the release of Vietnam. That'll be fun. There may or may not be a ghillie suit involved. Not really into Star Wars stuff that much. I mean, I did the stream on Galactic Contention and covered that. There will be a video of that this week as well. But Star Wars stuff, I mean, I'm not a massive Star Wars guy. I like it, but I'm not hugely into it. Do you know what I mean? Oh, yeah, I can buy a loadout now, can't I? I keep forgetting this. Like, loadouts aren't that expensive, but for some reason in my head, they cost $10 bajillion. Ah, Kebab Monster, level 19.
Welcome to the gulag.
I think Kebab Monster might not be normal, but we'll see.
Let's have ourselves a fight. Almost your turn, soldier. Stand by. Earn redeployment or die trying.
I think the brand new account Kebab Monster, who has just fired thermonuclear bombs at me, might not be a normal player, gentlemen.
Prepare for redeployment.
Did you put your cam? Oh yeah, I suppose, yeah. You're so right, King. I need to remember that I can move the camera. Different game, like, I feel like here makes sense. I've had my nature of progress put back by Kebab Monster. Oh, there's a mini-map. Yeah, I need to remember to move my camera around. That would be very helpful, wouldn't it?
Loadout drop headed your way. Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Taking fire!
Kebab Monster's been battered. Kebab Monster has been battered. Yeah, but note to self, guys, remind me to move around the map when I'm playing different games. Sounds like the sound is half a second delayed on Twitch compared to the gameplay. Well, it's funny you say that. Every once in a while it does go out of sync and I have to turn it off and on again, so... You'll give me just a hot second. I can fix that. And that should be resynced now.
Changing mags!
I've taken Kebab Monster's plates. After taking Kebab Monster's lives.
Gas is moving.
Yeah, it's to do with the NDI source I use. So basically, like, progressively after about 2 or 3 hours, the NDI source will slightly run out of sync. And then it will stay in sync. And then after another 2 or 3 hours, it will slightly run out of sync. I need to re-enable... I have an automation for it that basically disables it and re-enables it, so it never happens. But, yeah. Today you learned something about tech?
UAV standing by.
Need recon overhead!
Let's pop a UAV out. No Bosches on that. Game's gone. Hair's gone. Trim's gone. Bob's your uncle.
Down! Reloading!
Bye.
Mission timeline expired. UAV exiting the AO.
Ah, I see you know your judo well.
I'm reloading!
Part 2?
Incoming. Contact.
Semtex out! I'm reloading!
Throwing a stun grenade.
Got contact!
I don't blame him for chowing me. I probably would have chowed me too after missing that many shots. It was not in his best interest, though. What do you want, Blood? Have they still not turned this phone off?
Reloading!
An active landline in 2026. I'm curious how Modern Warfare 4 will run on Switch 2 in October 2025. I think that's the question we're all asking. How will Modern Warfare 4 run on?
I'm reloading.
That was such an interesting thing to have to compromise on. It's like, right, you're allowed to have as much exploits as you want. But
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
like, you're allowed to, you know, you're allowed to do whatever you want with Call of Duty and Activision. However, it must release on Nintendo. It's an interesting one, isn't it? Hey, look, technically the Switch 2 is now the most, like, reasonably priced console on the market, which I never thought I'd say out loud
Available for tasking.
Requesting recon flyover.
in my adult life.
Classified weapons are now in the combat zone. Secure one to gain the upper hand. An opponent has claimed the classified weapon. They've got the upper hand for now.
Priority tasking request received. We're a dot.
Don't think Satanic enjoyed that.
You've got gas moving in.
How am I the king down here? I've only got 10 kills.
Stay sharp.
Madness, I tell you. Madness. Is there an indoors to this where I can feel safe and protected?
Enemy hunters were taken out.
There is, in
You're
fact,
the clear.
not. I mean, I'm sure. Surely another company is handling the port to Switch 2. It can't be the COD guys who are doing it. Can't wait to buy a Nintendo Switch so I can reverse boost myself into Nintendo Switch 2 VART lobbies with crossplay. Can't wait. And what am I playing today? I am playing reverse boosted Nintendo Switch lobbies. For science, obviously. And what's your KD today, sir? 47. And have you done that? Well, you see, I just kept shooting, and it just kept working. Is that a person? No, it's a drone. I did think a person might not be able to go vertical like that, but I just wanted to be sure. Yeah, very interestingly, I think the Switch 2 is technically, like, somewhere on par with, like a Series S.
Taking fire.
So it's interesting in that regard.
1 of 25. Valiant effort.
Holy. That Cerberus looks kind of nasty. Nearly a level 1000. Bloody hell. His mental health must be in the bin. Let's see how this round ends. I probably won't find a lobby until this round ends anyway, so let's see how it ends. Scott, this gun doesn't... Oh, it's a classified weapon, I see. I mean, that classified weapon has got attachments galore on it. It does not move. I'll try and search for a lobby early. Maybe it will get a little bit better because it's later in the day, but we'll see. Oh, what a day. I will say this, I have no idea how Benny plays this every day. Benny must be like counting down the days to October like a prisoner waking up every morning. He must like wake up in the morning, walk up to a chalkboard and be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I ballistic knife you midair? Alright, yeah, the YouTube sub count. Why did the sub count not move with that? We were supposed to be grouped with this, you silly group. Edit.
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
I mean, they're supposed to be all grouped together, so they should have all moved at the same time. You know what? I have a better idea.
Battle Royale. Gas is approaching your position. Move to
Give me
the
1
safe
second,
zone.
folks. So if I... Whoop. We land late and we'll be fine. We'll land late and everything will be fine. So if I put, what is it, goal, now it moves. There we go. See? That's lovely, that. See how we can fix things with modern science? Science. For some reason, the grouping ungrouped itself, which is how you move everything in one old swift passage. God, I've got parachute auto deploy on. That needs to turn off.
Primary objective is to eliminate all targets.
Off. I'm really excited for see, like, I was planning on doing a subathon that was purely related to just Vietnam. But obviously we've got the Battlefield 6 Season 4 Wake Island release as well, so I have some plates, please, sir. I just tried to knife a fence because I've been playing too much Battlefield 6.
Gas is closing in.
It won't be too terrible watching the jungle maps on stream, just because of modern encoding on YouTube. Like on YouTube, H.265 handles motion a lot better. So whilst it has been somewhat of a historical concern that it would look awful, it's a little bit better. But yeah, we're going to be doing Wake Island and Hell Let Loose Vietnam in the same week, give or take.
It's fight time.
I think the desync on this might be incredible, but I want to see it. Oh my god. And that's 10 hertz servers.
Fight to earn redeployment.
Now that's what I call low refresh rate servers 56.
Here we go. Almost your turn, soldier. Stand by. Earn redeployment or die.
Now that's what I call low refresh rate servers. Bowsers.
It's only a mindset. Shake it off and keep pushing.
And that's what I call insane aim assist. Insane aim assist of the video, okay?
Return to base.
I don't know why it holds you on that screen now as well. That's interesting. Like, I already get an end of round stat screen, so I don't know why I get two. A great opening line, Leon. I just want to, Leon, look, good morning, Scousler, good to see you. Leon's just joined chat and said, "What's good, King? How's this horse shit shooting you?" I mean, we won't be streaming it tomorrow. You did run into me earlier, in fact. So you spat on, so... although I did question how you've managed to hit level 1000 and maintain sanity. Yeah, we'll be back on Battlefield tomorrow. It was morbid curiosity. I wanted to try Warzone again out of morbid curiosity. I'm not saying anymore, but solos I don't mind, honestly. Yeah, I mean, solos like, I mean, other than taking 7 years to find a game, yeah, solos are palatable, I think. I don't think I'll be in a rush to play COD again before Modern Warfare 4. You should requeue, it seems glitched. Great, so that's still a thing. I think that's probably the biggest surprise to me is just how dead matchmaking actually is so far. Like, it really does take a long time to find games. Like, especially depending on... Obviously, the time of day is important, but... comparable to other games at the same time of day, it takes a long time. And I imagine it's seeing a lot of the same usernames and a lot of the same faces. I'm very much looking forward to the Wake Island release. We even have 1 or 2 cheaters confirmed we know by name as well. That's mad. Just guaranteed to run into the same guy. That's nuts.
Reloading.
Yeah, proxy chat is going to be big for Modern Warfare 4, and I'm really looking forward to that addition to the game.
I'm reloading.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Is a Dr. Pepper Zero, Leon.
All stations, green light. We're deploying to the
I'm looking forward to
zone.
proxy chat and RedSec as well. That'd be good. And custom lobbies. That'd be fun. Yeah, that's true, Inferno. That's true. I think the thing that surprises me is just the matchmaking length. Like, I knew the matchmaking length would take a while, but holy. It's a lot longer than I remember it.
Battle Royale.
I'm looking forward to War Dogs. So good. Me too. Me too. War Dogs is going to be fabulous, I feel.
Gas closing in fast.
I'm just excited for it. I mean, I hope it's good. I do think they are going to run into some issues in regards to, like, actually getting a wider player base, but I hope they can overcome that.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Like I say, just
Clear to engage all hostiles.
give Operator Drewski and Jack Frag a big bag of cash and say, right, tell everybody about our video game we made. Cheers.
Changing mags.
never been to this POI before. Quite a cool looking POI, to be fair.
RCXD ready.
I've forgotten how much audio slot they have in this game. Constant noise. Yeah. Yeah. Apparently the drones above used to be louder, which is honestly hilarious to me. But the idea that they just went, right, so we're going to have these drones in the game, and also we're going to make them really unnecessarily loud. Is probably the most COD thing I could have imagined, actually. I think DMZ is going to be very popular. I think the current DMZ is still somehow still very popular. People still play it, which is mad to me.
Throwing Semtex. Reloading.
What the f...
Contract failed. Stand down.
Oh, this shit. Relax.
Gulag is your last chance. Fight to earn redeployment.
Great! And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Warzone in 2026. I hope you enjoy your stay. Been a handful of games. And, my god, are they still here? Let's say that.
Now the fight starts. Be ready. You're next.
Level 15. Brand new account. Instant tracking to the chest and head.
Success means redeployment.
Well,
Failure.
I mean, he
means
might just be the next Biffle. I mean, really. I mean, when you really think about it, it's me who's in the wrong. So I'm actually playing against the next Biffle, and I should be so thankful. I was able to experience such incredible gameplay. As many cheers in a couple hours as 6 months of Battlefield. Yeah, pretty much. Exclamation mark controller in chat, but I use the GameSeer AK Pro. I mean, it's not even an exaggeration. I've probably encountered more hackers and suspect players in a 4-hour session than I have in the last 6 months of RedSec, so... That's a fun thought, when you really think about it.
Smokescreen bombardment available. Enemy UAV overhead.
For some reason, the old... Interesting. Well, YouTube shopping is now a thing, so I will be able to list the items I use directly on YouTube now, which will be helpful.
Target area marked. You're clear and hot.
Maintain overwatch.
Level 15. Brand new account. And it's the new Shifty.
Hostile UAV in the area.
He's the greatest shot of all time. Enjoy your stay. battered.
that time. Dust
Well,
yourself off,
I feel the need to
regroup, and
spectate
get
this lobby
back out
because
there.
I'm curious to see if the cheer wins it. Also, that Molotov took quite some time to throw. Now, will our boy Dan Lob here be able to take on local new man rank 15 account? That is the $1 million question we're asking here. John, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Beyond the Spider-Verse is coming out on June 18th, 2027. Lovely. The good Spider-Man films. The good Spider-Man films are coming out. Don't get me wrong, the new one was alright. It wasn't that crazy. I'm surprised it's had such a big box office splash. All things considered.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Changing mag.
I mean, Mr. Dan Lob 350 here is going hard in the paint, that's for sure. But will he run into the level 15? That's the $1 million question. Yeah, I mean, I like the new Spider-Man film. I felt like it was based on the reviews and stuff I was seeing online, I was expecting it to be better than it actually was. I thought it was like a 6.5 or a 7. Although I saw a tweet, I saw a tweet that absolutely floored me the other day. It was, the guy wrote, cried during one scene during the new Spider-Man film, and somebody next to me said, "Oh, I forgot people take this seriously."
You're losing ground. Moving.
Do you know how crazy that is? I forgot people take this seriously. Like, what do you even say? Like, that is a death sentence comment right there. You're never recovering from that. Bro said, I forgot people take this seriously. I mean, that's nuts. That is diabolical. Oh my god, dude. Dan Lob is not making it out of the paint, fellas.
Reloading.
I mean, I want to see if the level 15 wins it, but I don't know if I have it in my locker to wait. Or do I just play one more? I think I'll play one more. I feel like the level 15 probably will just win that. Oh no, he might have actually got banned. I think he's actually been banned. Nice. I mean, so it's not a perfect system, but I think it's working, or it's trying to work. The only thing I will say with COD is that, like, COD, don't get me wrong, they were grossly underprepared for their entity stuff. And it really, you know, Ricochet has not really done a lot to alleviate it, but they do also have to deal with quite a wave of them. Like, my god, do they probably deal with more than most people, like, normally would. No, I haven't played Marvel Rivals recently. I've heard good things about it, though. I unfortunately, it's not really for me, sadly. I never really got into Overwatch, never really got into Marvel Rivals. Like, all of those games have just never really hit a certain chord with me, I think. Will we get into a game of solos, or will I have to do, like, a rebirth? You're playing Warzone, are you okay? Look, it's a short and sweet dabble into madness to see if I was in fact still mad. It's a bit like, you know, it's like shagging an ex-girlfriend to make sure that you do in fact still hate them. You know? And don't you worry, you know, we will be back on Battlefield tomorrow. I assure you, we will be back on Battlefield tomorrow. I feel we are going to find at least one game. Look, don't get me wrong. Is Warzone terrible? No. Is it good? Also no. Will I play this again before Modern Warfare 4? Definitely no. Am I hoping Modern Warfare 4 will be good? Definitely yes. Definitely, yeah. Very much yes. I would like to enjoy COD again, so I'm hoping Modern Warfare 4 is good. I have so many double XP. I hope the double XP tokens cross over. They probably won't, but I hope they do. And how many double XP tokens am I going into Modern Warfare 4 with? 17 quintillion. Yeah, they do have a lot of options, Lord of Biggles. I specifically use the 8K probe. The problem is that they've got, like, versions for PC, versions that are licensed for Xbox. Like, higher sensor versions of existing products. It is quite confusing.
All stations, we are free to go. Stand by for deployment.
Reloading.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Right, one last huzzah on Warzone. Warzone in a Dream, one last huzzah edition. And then I will be pissing off to the gym. A midday Jimothy.
Battle Royale. Keep clear of the gas. Get to the safe zone.
Avalon. I reckon if somebody entered this room right now and viciously pegged me, I probably would have more fun in that 5 minutes than I have in the last 4 hours.
Targets are up. Go take them down.
It's just not there anymore. You know? Roll on Modern Warfare 4. It's just not there anymore. You know the meme where it's like, I got my joy back? Yeah, I didn't get my joy back here. Sadly. And that's a crying shame, really. I'm very much looking forward to playing some new stuff when we get back from the holiday. I mean, hell let loose. Hopefully War Dogs isn't that far off as well. I mean, it's going to be a lovely time.
Changing mags.
I respect him for living as long as he did. Yeah, look, I'm excited for DMZ 2, but I don't want to play too much of DMZ 1. I'll do a little bit before the release, but I don't want to play too much of it because I want it to be exciting. And I know what I'm like. Like, I know if I play DMZ 2 a lot, sorry, DMZ 1 a lot, and then play DMZ, I will just be like, oh, same, but different. And I don't want that for me. I want to go into the new DMZ with glee on my face and excitement in my eyes, you know what I mean? Is mouse and keyboard just obsolete in Warzone? Yeah, pretty much. There is also essentially there were 0 mouse and keyboard players in the EWC finals.
Enemy movement.
Rough. I don't think he'll be forgetting that anytime soon. I do like how readable some of the buildings are in COD in terms of their layouts. There is something to be said about that kind of simplicity. I know obviously the zip lines detract from that a bit, but no idea what that does, mate. Oh, some sort of illegal cluster munition. Lovely. I might start blinking twice, Anushka. I'm thinking about it. Christ, hello.
Taking fire! I'm reloading!
Don't think that ended how he expected it to. Right, do we have a... We have a little something out here, because I feel like we do. Give me a nice little...
You've got a loadout drop inbound. Loadout drop headed your way.
Oh man, you're gonna get cloud meat? I mean, kind of, yeah. It just...
Gas is closing
It's
in.
not creating any motion in my ocean, you know what I mean?
Reloading!
Or at least not like it used to. And that's okay. We had our time together, you know? And me and DMZ too will have our time together. That I'm sure of.
I'm reloading!
I just love the idea that I could potentially ballistic knife somebody across the map. And I have 150 chances to do it. DMZ is the extraction shooter for Modern Warfare 4. Actually kind of fascinating, load of velocity on that. The drop and velocity on this are quite interesting.
Gas is closing in.
Reloading!
Like, hypothetically, I reckon if you fired all 145 of these vaguely at populated locations on the map, you would probably get one hit eventually. Because what's interesting is the initial arcing velocity on this is actually...
Contact.
I was about to say, I'm going to die here because I was pissing about with ballistic knives, aren't I?
Welcome to the gulag. Fight to win redeployment.
My fault. I was trying to have fun with ballistic knives. You know, the TTK seems so fast now. Honestly, the TTK in Battlefield feels slower. That's saying something.
Success means redeployment. Failure means elimination.
Changing mags.
Houses.
We lost that one, but we'll get
I'd like to see how I died here.
Taking effective fire.
This is what I don't understand about this game. I shot him in the head on my screen, and I fired before him. On his screen, he has killed me with all leg shots. And I tell you what, folks, that is this sick and twisted, disgusting experiment done with. Will I play COD again until Modern Warfare 4? No. For a number of reasons, some would say. It's just not a very fun game anymore. But we will be live with Battlefield tomorrow. We will have lots of videos out this week, which is why today's stream is short and sweet, because I need to go edit about 4 videos this week whilst I'm away. So Battlefield nice and early, bright and early tomorrow morning. We'll have a long one tomorrow as well. And yeah. See you later, Call of Duty. I will see you in October. GG's, folks. Thank you very much. And I'll see you tomorrow morning.